Obviously is the Minotaur.
Blushing.
Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. I'm just making sure. Let me pin this. Manually pin. For the stream. Blah. There we go. So hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I got plenty of rest. I'm okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing fine. I'm doing okay. Yesterday was actually a power issue. So, it was due to, not only a humongous amount of rain and unseasonable, like, wind and, like, thunder and lightning and shit, but then the temperature dropped down, just a little bit below freezing, and so that caused some shit with our power, so, yeah. Have I thought about what I'm gonna make for the adoptables? I have some good news on that front. And you guys will be able to see it during the stream, because I'm gonna kind of flick around between files, but yeah. But, yeah. So, again, for any who are not familiar, when it comes to the D&D streams, I typically am not as communicative as usual, because I put most of my attention to the game and to my troop mates. So I hope everyone understands that I will be a little bit more involved in what's going on, and a little less likely to be interacting with the chat. And also, I had to turn off the distracting redeems, so I do apologize for that. To make up for it, I will go ahead and I'll take on goblin form for everybody. But, yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop into the Here we go. I hope I'm not covering up anybody. And why do I have the barrel on? Blech. I was messing with stuff, so my apologies. I had the barrel turned on, but the barrel is not sized properly for goblin. I would have to change the size of the barrel, and I really don't want to fudge with it, because it doesn't fit properly with all of the models. I'll come up with goblin in a barrel at some point, so no worries. Don't worry, guys. Excuse you, madam. Excuse you. Don't be causing a ruckus. Come on. Sorry, Kitty Cat is walking on top of things, making noise, just to try and get my attention. Anyway, so we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna get ourselves started. I'm gonna slide back over into the Discord chat. We have our crew. So let's go ahead and just pop on in there.
Boop. Input volume, which apparently mine was lowered a slight bit from the 100 that it's supposed to be at. So that's interesting.
I'm back.
I just fixed that.
Hello.
Right,
welcome back.
So
sorry. Yeah, sorry about that.
Laptop, so we're doing a little bit of audio tuning.
I do apologize for muting because it was the start of the stream and I just kind of wanted to be able to address stuff.
Oh yeah, of course, naturally.
That's all good. I am gonna go grab the water real quick, and I will be right back. Sorry, I just realized my mug was empty.
Nah, you go get you that sippy sip.
Anyway, Soggy, did you find the setting we're looking about?
I found input, microphone, USB audio device. Is it device properties or manage sound devices?
Device properties underneath the choose your input device. Make sure it's the right input device, then go to device properties, and it will give you the volume
This
thing.
is 72.
Yeah, so I would always put that at full because you can adjust your input volume individually on other apps, but it's better to have the full volume available to them if they need it. You know what I mean?
Let's test this. All right, how does it sound now?
And now you're actually a slight bit on the louder side, which is good because you can always turn people down, right? You can turn things down to a percentage. You can only turn things up so much, though. There's a cap to how much you can crank something up, you know?
Okay. Well, I just turned it to 95. How's that?
No, I would say leave the Windows thing at 100, I would say.
Okay.
Just leave that be. And you can adjust your input volume down in Discord if you really want to.
Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah. And then, of course, like I said, people can turn you down on their own end a little bit if needed. In fact, I think I already had you turned up. Oh, no, apparently not. Okay. But yeah, if you wanted to turn it down a little bit, that'd be fine. Or if you want to leave it where it is, honestly, that's okay too. Because you're not, like, dangerous loud. You're just, like, a little on the louder side. But, like, it's not like it would be hard for someone to just turn you down on their own end without it being a problem too much. You know what I mean?
Yes. My audio is good, Silsey, sorry.
I'm a goddamn frog.
What?
Oh, I said my audio is good now.
Okay. Cool.
Just a little bit.
Alright. How's my audio?
Terrible. Awful.
Yeah.
You should throw it out the window.
Rude. Smack it with a stick. No. That's alright. Like, genuinely, your audio is not the best that we've heard from you, but it's also not the worst right now, so it's
Really?
pretty chill.
I'm curious if my input is coming in, because this is like a...
It is sounding
really
better than it does
high
most of the
quality.
time. Yeah.
Well, it's a really high quality microphone, so 1 second.
I mean, it's sounding good now. It might have just been that, like, initially there was a little bit of, like...
It could also always be Discord. Discord themselves
Yeah.
can just be, sitting on their dicks. So.
Yeah, there may have been a Discord fuzz issue at the first part, like when I initially made that comment, or there might have been just like, whatchamacallit? Might have just been like a weird.
Oh my god. Torin, I'm
Physical
gonna send you something, and I'm gonna tell you something. I have kind of had a similar idea for a warlock.
Oh.
Just look at this image.
What image?
I had an idea for an overly erotic character with an overly erotic patron.
Another one.
Soggy might
That wouldn't be that would be for public games.
See, you can take this one a step further by having them be a Pact of the Chain warlocks. Then they're holding the leash to their familiar on top of this. So
Okay.
it's a chain of, it's a cascade of leashing.
And y'all call me the horny one.
Hey, I'm not horny characters.
We did not.
Tori-
We did
Tori
not
can
call
attest
you
to
the
it.
horny one, Cuddle. We just said that you're too horny to be calling us out for it. That's all. There's a
I mean,
difference.
that's true too.
Coming from the silent one of the group, yeah, that's accurate.
All right.
No, I've got some wholesome characters.
No, you're like second horny.
Hey, Listless. I'm doing minimal bouncing between chat and Arcanus. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm doing as minimal jumping between as I can, but I did want to show off that I am working on adoptables, and these are the 4 that I have so far. But anyway, our session will be starting momentarily, so I'll probably be shifting into just doing like more character art, session art, you know, the stuff that I've been doing. Because here was the stuff I did for session 3 when we dealt with the Gith Kresh and the eggs and everything. So yeah. It'll probably start at like $5, but the adoptables will be auctionable. I have been given the message, so here we go.
But we can do that later.
I could help you after.
I had
will
2
probably be
weeks,
like-
and I feel so dumb. I had 2 weeks. Oh,
Yeah.
I feel like
Anyway, recap time.
Which ones did you want?
I don't know. That's why I mean
Yeah,
I have to talk
decision-making
I have to talk.
process.
Yeah, I have to. Thank you. So I'll just play with what I have right now. I have no problem with that.
Gotcha.
We had, as far as the recap, I do recall that somebody had just made a discovery to something. I
Yeah,
believe
well, the
that-
DM was gonna do the whole spiel about it. I just was like, hold on, wait, because I saw that the Gobbo had ears turned off.
Read.
Yeah.
Oh well, sorry, DM. Go ahead.
It's all good. We're waiting for the Gobbo to turn her hearing aids back
Well,
on.
Gobbo
Oh,
is
there
back.
she is.
Yeah.
Gobbo
shit,
is very
okay,
much back. I'm back
Alrighty. So, last time,
on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. So you guys arrived at the monastery after some time abroad, and gave it a good look around. The Githyanki Monastery, being a rather Spartan affair, things quickly escalated when the egg you guys had been transporting on the Spelljammer turned out to be a booby trap set by well, you guys haven't had a chance to really look into that. After a relatively quick fight, you retired to the central chamber and were shown where you guys would be sleeping for the night. And several of you decided to go and go check in on the archaeologist Marcus Viren in the library, where he had apparently made a sort of discovery. Let me go ahead and get in the mindset.
I believe me and Muck were resting to regain our spells. Oh, Torn, you also don't need to help me. I actually figured out the spells I wanted: Sword Burst and Cloud of Daggers.
Yeah, you guys were short resting because you were using your arcane recovery, and Muck is a warlock.
Yeah. The very last thing I did was I cast
Flock of Familiars.
Flock of Familiars, and I was doing reconnaissance throughout the entirety of the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of where I'm needed.
I think you went to the library, actually, Cuddles. L.
Did I?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think you did.
Oh
Most
yeah.
of you went to the library.
Well, that's where I'm needed.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Marcus sits
I
in the
agree,
middle-
Torn.
Yeah.
Marcus sits in the middle of a basically a loose pile of almost like a nest of research papers, leafing through them and moving them around, basically to get a better view at all of it all at once, and says, "I remember where I had heard that name before. The one from the journal. You know the one."
The
Oh.
the one that entails bad things when you say it.
It's not so much when you say it. It's not a curse. It is an ancient entity that sort of exists. Let's call it outside of realm space. Uldragal is the name of a branch of the Far Realms. According to these papers, according to several research documents I've found from the Githyanki Crusades against the Illithids, it was at one point a well, there's really no nice way to say it. An abattoir. Basically, where they would send failed experiments, where the Illithids would send failed experiments to be devoured by, well, it's really unclear. Well, it seems, according to it, it is unclear because according to the papers that I've found, it's really ambiguous as to whether or not it is a place or person or a monster, some sort of. The closest thing I can think of is almost like its own plane of existence.
Like a pocket dimension, or
More like if the Hells had a personality of their own. Although personality is a bit generous, it seems it's just very hungry.
Hungry, hungry horror.
Right.
I would be pissing myself if I was there, but I'm asleep.
slip.
Anyway. Yeah, so let's if if the journal is to be believed and the mad dwarf was correct in what he was saying, we need, well, we would need to do some more research on, well, first of all, we should tell some authorities so that, goodness, I'm sort of at a loss for words on the direction we should be taking. Any suggestions? He looks at the group.
Well, never hurts to understand the enemy. So maybe just a few more things we might have missed about sorry, about this entity, its plane, maybe legends that could describe how people best countered it.
Well, that's where we run into a bit of a hiccup. Because all of the accounts of this place, person, plane, or thing are secondhand. In fact, that journal is the closest we get to a first-hand account of interacting with this entity in any sort of real manner. Gosh, I could go for some tea.
So
Gee.
so there's really nothing?
Nothing concrete, but that's sort of what's to be expected with the things far realm related. There's a reason we don't go there. Drives you
I
mad.
thought it was the giant floating eyes.
Drives you mad. In any way, really.
I barely avoided that outcome.
That said, I've also been trying to find any information on the dig site we will be going to. Seems like um, it seems to have a sort of psionic resonance field. It interferes with the brain functions of the psionically gifted, inhibiting their abilities. Is possibly why the gift lost contact with the forward team that they sent. Oh, who'd we lose?
What?
Oh, Soggy.
Oh,
um,
bad connection.
Lost
possibly.
contact.
They've been having audio issues recently, and some of like those chilling calls that we've had, where like they'll just stop being able to hear or be heard. So they might be trying to troubleshoot that too. Oh, net crashed. Okay.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh,
luckily Soggy's not at the in the library right now. Anyway,
Honestly, I don't entirely remember if I was supposed to be in the library or not.
I kind of just assumed that everybody that wasn't resting went to the library. Because that's how I remembered it.
Okay, I'm on my phone. Sorry, my net's not full tonight.
Shit happens. Is what is.
Anyway,
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
nope, you're good. Anyway, Marcus continues. He says, considering that none of us are gifted in that way, I don't see that this will really pose much of a problem, although we should be aware of traps. That's where you guys come in, though. My crack team.
Did you say no one's gifted psionically?
Yes. It seems that the... Yes?
I mean, technically, a good portion of my warlock magic is, you know, like of psionic
You're a
origin.
You're a warlock? Do you You have a patron? He asks quizzically.
Oh, that was not stated in character. That's me pointing it out of character. But
Oh.
in character, it has come up already that I have psionic, like telepathic like type abilities and stuff. You know, and like there was the whole thing of like it being blocked out when we first got here. Remember that whole
Yeah,
thing came up.
like
So
it's
like
yes, like it's still blocked out, but like Marcus doesn't know that.
right.
I
But,
think
like,
just the rest of the party knows that.
Well, no, because Marcus is the one who gave me the thing to deal with the fact
Oh,
that it was
right.
being
No,
blocked out.
because
So yeah,
because your eyes. He doesn't know that it's like. Okay.
right. Okay, that's a fair point. So I guess I need to bring that up. Actually, about that, the situation wherein the glasses arose as a solution to one of my normally available magical abilities not working. Yes, well, that ability happens to come from a source that I would, well, from what I've learned, seems to be psionic in nature.
He sort of blows a raspberry as he thinks. Well, shit.
Though, granted, there may be a certain commonality to things, so it might not have the expected effect. I suppose we'll find out.
I don't believe we have much of a choice otherwise. You're already well into this endeavor. It'd be a little expensive to send you back now.
Yes, though I do wish that such conditions of the work site would have been specified sooner.
Understood and reasonable, however. I only recently found out, so sorry.
Look, man, if you don't have your hard hat, then you can't blame the union. All right, you can't blame the union. There's a sign out front. You're supposed to read it before you get on site.
Anyway,
Is there a psionic hard hat? Are we getting standard issue tinfoil hats? Is that what's happening here?
the government's beaming messages into my teeth. I can feel them.
That's why I don't give blood. Because I don't want to give my blood to the vampire lizard cyborgs from the future.
If we find a character who's paranoid about getting stuff beamed into their head, I'm absolutely going to mess with them with
That
the
is-
fucking telepathy. It's gonna be great.
What's your alignment again?
Not good.
I'm
Flexible
so
enough.
amused.
And second problem, it's been like 5 minutes. Where's the goblin?
She's asleep too.
She's
Goblin
she's,
is actually doing something responsible for once, and is basically scoping out and doing a patrol throughout the entirety of the monastery with her bat familiars that she has summoned for the next hour. And she's
bats.
yeah, she's basically just moving her mind from bat to bat to bat, and she just keeps switching over, looking for anything
flipping
and
between different
everything.
security cameras.
Basically.
By
Fana
the
put on
way,
some jammies, smoked a doob, and he's currently braiding the goblin's hair while she's looking through bats.
by the way, as far as the alignment thing, full neutral. But lawful is in the sense of like, oh yeah, I follow a code. There are rules that my character will not break. Those rules are not society's rules.
Yeah.
Like I said,
We learned.
flexible enough.
Tea, red tea sip. We live in a society.
Maybe you do.
I mean, we don't know where freaking Muck lives in.
A gob society.
I have literally
Oh,
said
sure.
I'm from a swamp.
Yeah, I don't.
What will-
But it has been implied there's actually a pretty culturally interesting goblin society that Muck is from, so there's that.
This is true.
Muck comes from
They
a
are-
more society-y goblin space than most goblins.
What's that?
I word no goodly, okay? Leave me alone.
That's okay. All right. Arati, what are you up to?
As far as I know, he's just been with Torrance' character just out of his obligation, but other than that, it's not much he's doing.
Okay, what does he think about this stuff? I'm curious.
I is all over the place.
Honestly, he's not sure what to make heads or tails of it, so he's mostly just zoned out, just thought about his own family back home.
Aww.
The most he understands is they're about to head somewhere that might have traps. So it's just like, okay, gonna have to deal with that issue. But that's about it.
All right. Well, that's good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Traps.
Muck,
Yay.
through your little bat turrets, are you still there?
They're my bat drones. They're my bat drones.
If
Plus
they attack somebody, is that assault and battery?
Shut the fuck up. But
If I ever have to face Muck in something, I'm going to use that as hideous laughter.
I swear to Christ. She may just gain resistance to the effect simply because that is a god-awful, horrendous pun. How dare. But anyway.
At least I
yes.
Can't blame me for going to bat with a good joke.
Ah!
All right.
Man,
Well,
fuck all y'all.
As
Fucking bullying me.
your
Bullies. Anyway, yes, please go on. Sorry.
as your bats explore and patrol the various, well, the grounds of the monastery, you see that things such as they have returned relatively back to normal, even with the explosion.
That was fast.
There's people downstairs cleaning things up and giving funerary rites to the lost eggs. The monk in white robes is speaking to the captain, and they are basically trying to I guess I'll just give you what they're saying. They're having a conversation about who sold them the crate and where did it come from. What do they know? The monk in white robes asks the captain, and he says, "We had coordinated with one of the dukes at Wayland's Reach in order to secure safe transport for this egg. And it arrives here, and it turns out that it is not an egg, but in fact a explosive. You can see how that does not bode well for Wayland's reach. Yes?
Well, frankly, I would not be surprised if
Oh,
that Duke had something to
what
do with it.
No, he's talking
Yeah.
about the captain and
This
the
is the
monk are
captain and the
talking.
monk. This is the captain and the monk.
Oh, oops.
Talking. Sorry, I'm just giving.
Yeah,
them-
you guys
I'm
are
just
overhearing
giving-
them.
Yeah. Well,
I'm
Muck is
I'm
overhearing.
over I'm
Oh
overhearing
yeah, this is Muck.
everything.
Yeah, this is Muck's. Yeah, this is Muck's little special little thingy.
Right.
It wouldn't. The captain grits her teeth and sneers as she basically stabs the table that they're standing at with her claws and says, "I swear by the Lich Queen's name, I will rend that slimy little shit in twain."
Oh shit! You know it's
Harvick.
serious because she rhymed.
That's my sexy captain.
Harvick was the one that coordinated our meeting. If anyone knows who swapped the egg for this, I don't even know what to call it. This trap, it'll be him. Somebody had access. We had good intel. My intel is good. Do not doubt me. We paid good money to get a strong hatchling. One that could lead the next generation of monks at this monastery. Somebody back at that fucking asteroid swapped the packages. And when I find out who it is, I will strap them to the underside of my ship and drag it across that goddamn rock.
Keel haul.
How do you know? The monk sort of interlocks his fingers and says, "How do you know it wasn't any of your dubious guests, the ones you brought to my monastery?" And the captain says, "Well, first off, only 2 of them are smart enough to pull that off.
Not me.
Now I'm really
One of
curious
them-
which 2 we're talking about.
One of them is Marcus. He's too afraid of me to ever do something like that. Plus, we have far too much money on the line for him to blow it all up. Literally." And the other one didn't even know that we had anything for the monastery. They don't know anything. That's basically what I'm getting at.
I'm really wondering now who the captain thinks is the other one smart enough to pull something like that if we had been
Well,
informed.
keep wondering, bucko.
Because, like, realistically, Mask absolutely could pull something like that if he wanted to, and probably has pulled things like that against people who deserved it in the past. But, like, he didn't know. So, like,
No,
I also
and
I also keep forgetting I'm actually I'm a fucking 18 and I keep forgetting that, but I come off so ditzy.
yeah, you're book smart. You're not street smart.
Yes. I read a lot of college. I mean, horticulture.
In fact, she goes on to say, "I think it would be a smart move for us to enlist them in finding out who betrayed us." again, only one or two of them are smart enough to betray us, and the 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 uh, the dancing one has a thing for me.
Yes.
Plus, I like him.
That's it.
Hey,
So, so I will ask with your blessing, sir. I will enlist them to help us uncover who the traitor is. None of my men, although there might be a few, vying for my position, and this does make me look bad enough to lose my station. However, no, none of them would bother trying to captain the ship. They can't power it. It has to be Torvik. He's the only lead we've got at this point. But the bright side is that that egg is still out there. We can still find it and bring it here. And then as recompense for this disaster, you will have the service of my ship for as long as you see fit. The the head monk sits down and sort of slumps forward in his seat as he rests his head on his hand, and he says, I can't believe this is happening right now. Its timing is just... It's too close to our next voyage into the prime material for something like this to have just been a coincidence. I will see what sort of communications have been coming in and out of the monastery. But but after you leave here, we will be going completely dark. I will erect the anti-magic field so that spells can neither enter nor leave. You will not be able to send for us if your voyage comes under attack. I understand these are draconian methods, but I'm sure you also understand that this is a vulnerable time for us, and we cannot risk a lack of caution. Ah, yes. I understand. And, I appreciate your grace in this matter, as well as your willingness to forgive me. Oh, I don't. You brought a bomb to my monastery. However, while I may not be able to forgive you for that, we can get past it. As long as you keep up your promise. And, by the way, when you find whoever betrayed us, I would like for you to bring them here. So that our egg caretaker may have words with them. Sharp, pointy words. Understood, sir. The captain says, standing up from the table. Good. Gather your group, he says, waving his hand sort of dismissively. I don't mean to rush you, but I do need the lot of you gone soon. If your ship is still here after we erect the anti-magic field, you will be unable to leave.
That does sound inconvenient.
I love the captain. It's just so intimidating.
The captain nods and swiftly departs the room. And just for gits and shiggles, I'm gonna say that your little bat heard all of this because it's hanging on to like the one of the tails of her coat.
Blending in perfectly.
Yes, of course, the little bean.
Naturally.
All right. For the rest of the duration of the spell,
Do I see anything invisible walking around since the bats have blind sight? So, is there anything suspicious, invisible, hidden?
go ahead and give me a perception check.
Gotcha. And that's gonna have to be with the bat statistics. So
Yep,
yeah,
with
hot
advantage.
Ooh,
With advantage.
Okay.
Yes.
Characters. Me without my sheet up. By the way, I also have these, I have these bats named. They have names.
Of course.
So the one I
Pork
know.
pie, peach
As they
pie,
should.
coffee pie.
No, the one on my head is named Peach Pie. One of the others is named Oil Drip. And the other is named Burned Bugs. From
Aw.
favorite sound, favorite smell.
Wait, burned bugs?
Fun.
Yeah, for Muck. Muck's favorite smell is burned insects.
Well, she probably eats it. It's a swamp culture.
Oh no! She burns them for incense. She likes
I
to
don't think they're.
she likes to eat food that she steals off the windowsills of the nearby halfling villages. Hence,
Well-
peach pie. Peach pie
I
is
don't
her
think-
That
favorite.
makes sense.
I don't think there's much left in an insect if you burn it.
Yes, there is.
That's
They can-
why it's
they can make
great
smells.
that and it's great that she lives in a swamp. There's a lot of insects. So she can just kill them, dry them out, crush them up into powder, remix them, turn them into little incense sticks. Or just burn them as piles, Either or. It doesn't really matter too much. And she likes the gloopy sound of oil dripping. So, okay. So that's a perception with... Okay. Okay, so that's gonna be a... No. Not a D12. 20. Roll. Ah, damn. Okay. Oh, at advantage, though. So, let me do that one more time. And a little bit better. That's gonna be a 13.
All right. So, in the basement area, in the destroyed hatchery, 1 second, sorry.
Hmm.
Hey, the DM's muted. Is something happened? I have no idea. Or
Hmm.
did I like disappear from reality?
No.
No.
Okay, so
Might have had to address something.
yeah, that could. I really hope he didn't start talking and then accidentally mute himself.
That'd be awkward.
Certainly not something that's happened to some of us before.
Sorry. Sorry.
All good.
No,
You're fine.
yeah. Okay. So, where was I? Okay, in the basement, where the hatchery was, well, what remains of it, the bat manages to sort of zero in on a high-pitched sort of whistle. It's super faint, but being a bat, faint noise is kind of their thing.
Yep.
And as it follows the noise, it manages to find a button, like a coat button.
Oh boy.
This it looks like a coat button, but it is very, very much emitting like a Have you guys ever done one of those hearing tests?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. You know how after it gets to a certain pitch, you like start imagining them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
it's like that.
I always pass those because I got good hearing. But yeah, I know what the intended effect is for them.
Yeah. So it's very quiet. But it is also very much not a hallucination.
Mm.
And the button is small enough that the bat
I
can pick
like
it up.
frogs because they go boing and ribbit.
I have my little bat.
That's what I
Go ahead and pick it
I
up
drink, and I know things.
and bring it back to me
Okie dokie.
as inconspicuously as possible.
Alright. Well, it is a bat. So there's
In
a lot
space.
there's a lot of there's a lot of flapping and fuss as it tries to get its little feet on the button in a way that it can grip it and then fly. It has to like climb up a wall and then let go of the wall and then flap wildly as it heads back to you. And then it was Peach Pie that found it.
Aw,
Yes.
my sweet little baby girl. My little bonnet.
Yes, the button itself actually looks like a sword sticking out of like a crescent moon. and it's all brass.
Okay. Brass sword. It's like a pin?
Sort of. It's like a
Or a brooch?
no. It's like a coat button,
Okay.
like something off of a naval coat.
Oh, it's an embossed button. Gotcha.
Yes.
A
Yes.
fancy embossed button. Okay.
Yes.
And don't worry, Jaraki. We're just in the middle of a session. That's all. Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Mwah.
Muted. Was deafened.
Very, very briefly. My apologies.
Yes.
I had to address
Greeting
something.
the Raiders.
Yeah. So, my apologies.
Oh, no, it's fine. Anyway, so since you're able to get a closer look at it, you can't hear the noise. But it's definitely, but you know that,
That Peach
Peach
Pie
Pie's no
can.
dummy.
Yeah. Peach Pie ain't full of shit.
Absolutely.
So, okay. I will take said button, and I'll squirrel that away for the time being.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh,
Imagining at this point, Fauna has already made like elaborate braids in Muck's hair and put like multiple different colored bows in.
Yeah.
you
so
are
the,
aware you are aware of the fact that the back of her body is basically nothing but gigantic
Yes.
braids.
Yeah, so I'm putting braids in braids.
Oh god. That's gonna be such a nightmare for her to redo. Oh god. Oh, she's gonna hate you. Forever. She'll never forgive
Alright.
you.
Oh
rest of the
shit, I was
spell-
trying to be nice.
The rest of the spell doesn't reveal anything really that interesting. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, Muck could just have the bats all lurk in the kitchen. Snoop.
Nah. Well,
Eh,
nah,
Do it.
because that's my next go-to spot. That's where I was gonna go. I was just gonna return to to the ship, and I was gonna go set up in like the galley.
Okay.
Kind of wait for everybody else to come back and maybe suss out who I can say shit to, because now that I realize the captain is suspicious of people, now I realize, oh shit, there's reason to be suspicious of people. So Muck is now on alert.
Goblin has been alerted.
Oh no.
Oh dear. Alright. What? Alright. So... So we went through what Roddy was doing. Fauna, you're napping.
Pretty much.
Recovering.
Yes.
Mask and
The nerds are in the library.
yeah, the nerds are in the library.
Pretty much.
Nerd
Good way to put
Haven.
it. Mhm.
Nerd alert.
And then we have Detective Goblin in the kitchen.
Yeah. This yeah, the short stack sleuth. Okay, well, after the captain's left that room, she heads up to the library and enters as Marcus is wrapping up his little bit of exposition for the three of them that are there. And she says, "Grab your shit, we're leaving." She says to L, Mask, and Arati. Arcus scrambles to gather up his materials.
Well, he'll give a nod and gathers things.
Well, I suppose that's not surprising, given what happened. Right then.
Okay, Soggy, Fauna, you've managed to finish your your braiding session.
Yeah, I finished resting up. I finished my smoke and braiding and cleaning up the goblin's hair, or at least cleaning it up to my standards.
Several of the members of the captain's crew. I cannot, for the life of me, ever remember their friggin' name.
The crew or the captain?
The captain.
Oh my god, I'm in love with her and I forgot her name too. It's like, it's like I
There
love
we go.
you. What's
I
your
love
name?
you.
Captain Neiman.
Neiman.
Jars, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna keep calling. Why do I think I'm gonna end up calling her Nemo? Because of 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
I mean,
fine.
Captain
Because you definitely
Nemo.
are. It's definitely going to happen.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
fine.
she is searching for her white whale now. So it's not completely
That's
out of the
Captain
question.
Ahab.
Yeah.
Captain Nemo fought a squirrel.
Now I confuse myself.
It's okay. Nautical fictions get kind of same sounding after, your fifth rendition of 20,000 Leagues.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, it's understandable.
True.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, so she walks up to the library and says, "It's time for us to go." And then grabs her crew from the main hall, and they start getting ready to disembark. What do you guys do?
I'm in the galley, acting all innocent, and I'm making food for everybody.
Well, I'm packing my shit up, even though. Well, wait, I don't think I even know what's going on. I might still be in bed.
Well, Mask is going to go retrieve Fauna.
Okay, yeah, because like at this point, I'm probably like stoned in my bed, hanging out.
Retrieve the hoe.
Yes, get the hoe.
Someone has to.
Captain Retrieve-a-Hoe.
He's gathered up his shit and is just waiting for where he needs to wait.
Sounds good. Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't mean to purposely separate myself. It's just I need rest. I'm sleepy wizard. so I don't die.
You'll be fine.
Of course.
Yeah, just hide behind the immortal warlock. You'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Has
Retrieve thine concubine.
Which
Where does it
Precisely.
say that?
of course.
Jaraki just put that into my chat. So yes, retrieve thine concubine.
That is
Thank
precisely what
you.
is happening.
I
She's
love it. Thank you.
they're dead, Jim.
All right. So you guys managed to all make it back to the ship. The engines or the sails lighting up with a lattice of energy before the ship actually lifts off of the dock at the monastery. And Muck, if you guys look over the side, you guys see several of the monks have decided to bid a few of the Anjaris's crewmen farewell. Seems that friends isn't the right word. It's more like companions, comrades. It's more like well wishes.
Safe journeys and all that stuff.
Yes, of course.
Safe journeys,
Oh!
but get the fuck out.
Yeah, I imagine something completely different.
Safe journeys. Now get the fuck out of our house.
For some reason, I thought you were implying some of them were like making out with each other because they were like companions saying goodbye.
The fuck?
Oh.
Huh?
You took companions in a very different way, I see.
Wow. Wow. That...
What? We
Horny
don't know
bug.
Yankee culture. Maybe making out with your homies is just common.
Well, they are pretty casual about carnal pleasures, actually, so you're not entirely wrong, is the funny part.
But still, wow, that's the first place your mind goes.
Well, I am third horniest. I do get
Immediately
the
to
box.
fucking the homies, yeah.
It's I mean, we expect this of our dear fauna, don't we?
Yeah, I suppose so.
True.
Just kiss the homies goodbye.
Pretty much.
The ship lifts up out of the dry dock and sails lazily off into space before getting far enough away from the gravity well of the monastery that it can reach spell jamming speed. As it pulls away, you guys see a sort of curtain of trying to think of the right. It's almost like a gossamer curtain of energy.
Ooh,
Like a yeah, forming around the outside, sort of wrapping it up in a cocoon.
Ooh, pretty shit in space.
Yep. Before it like sort of flickers between real space and somewhere else and then sort of vanishes.
Cloaking. They're fucking Klingons.
I want to say I want to do a check, but last time I did that, I was very dumb about it. Oh, I'm just like scratching my head, going, "What the fuck just happened?"
As the ship pulls away and enters spell jamming speed, the it's almost like it's not like it vanished. Sorry, it's not like it vanishes completely. It's like it becomes transparent.
Huh.
Like you guys can see the rest of the nebula behind it.
Incomplete cloaking.
Yeah, more like an after image sort of deal. Or like
Shitty cloaking. Got it.
Sure. Shortly afterwards, the ship lurches, as if accelerating. Once it hits spelljamming speed, and you guys head towards this excavation site.
Oh shit!
It's gonna be about 2 days.
I switched over to your stream real quick, and I got jump scared by chest.
Come on, you know I'm streaming clean here. Come on, it's Twitch.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 2 days and nights of travel before you guys reach your destination. At least that's the estimate given to you by the helmsman. And yeah, you guys are free to basically do whatever you would like on the ship.
This is gonna sound silly, but I want to like go to the kitchen and make like a special dish, like ask some of the crew member what Neiman's favorite dish is, and try to make that for her, just to show some appreciation.
I'm gonna read it.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
Okay. Fauna, you approach the I'm trying to think of the ship's cook. Which is really just like it as far as you can tell, it's a different person every day. It seems they don't really put a whole lot of effort into gussing up their
They're not
culinary
gastrometers.
Mm-hmm.
You would definitely find muck down there, though.
Yep. And it's just like it's a grizzled older Githyanki who sort of stares you up and down and says, "What you want to what?"
I want to show my appreciation to Captain Neiman by cooking her favorite meal.
We don't really do that here. Favorite?
Well, I'll rephrase this. What can she eat?
How food?
Yeah, how do you guess food?
Food? About the only thing I've ever seen the captain indulge in is strong tequila.
Is there any way I can procure some?
No. She drank all the strong tequila.
Well, they weren't kidding. She really likes it.
Well, you know what? I have no idea how to thank a Githyanki for their information. I want to say thanks to him, but like, you know what? I put my hand out to like shake his hand, but I'm like very like, I'm very timid about it. And I'm like, thank you so much for this information. It is invaluable to me.
Awesome. Great. I'm busy.
Yes, I can leave your presence. I definitely I leave with a smile because I know something now. It's better than before.
Booze.
He just sort of
That's your
grunts
answer.
and rolls his eyes and goes back to prepping the meals. It's just like it's like it's all like very bare bones. It's like basically the equivalent of like a ham sandwich, apples, and a potato.
Nice. Why do I think Muck is still gonna steal it?
Muck's busy cooking.
Yeah, Muck is actually cooking and putting thought into the meal that is going to be served later.
Speaking
Aw.
of, what are you cooking?
She's gonna be cooking up a mighty fine stew. Particularly, she's gonna be focusing on trying to make a seafood stew. So anything that's fishy, she's gonna be throwing that. She's gonna, I guess you might call it seafood gumbo
Okay.
Ooh.
without the rice.
I mean, it'd be reasonable to think there might be rice aboard a ship too, because it lasts. I mean,
Plus,
I
there's
just
no,
thought
like,
it's good ship food. Rice is good ship food.
So you said seafood gumbo, and all I could imagine was squid tentacles. How would speeding squid
You
tentacles
immediately
go over
think
to
of
you?
getting banged by the fucking food. Are you kidding me? You really go tentacle
What?
hentai with the food.
No, I meant the gifts. No, how would
sure.
a gift respond to a big plate of tentacles? Like,
Mhm.
here you go, have some tentacles.
Oh,
You
yeah.
mean
Oh,
you mean
yeah.
calamari? I mean,
See,
there's more than
I
Hey,
feel
just
like
not
the
my
gift would actually be
reaction.
really into the idea of
Right.
eating something that looked like the things that used to enslave and eat them. I feel like they'd be like viciously into that.
probably.
Same. Yeah.
They're very vindictive.
It's just the fact that Fauna goes straight to the tentacle.
Yeah.
Well, when you think of squids, it is tentacles. That's what you eat.
But
Sometimes
I'm not
you eat the
putting that.
head.
I'm not putting that into my fucking gumbo. The fuck are you on? You don't put fucking squid or octopus
Well,
into
you wouldn't
gumbo.
put- I was just about to say
You
would
put
definitely not
shellfish. You
squid or
put
octopus.
crayfish. You might put in catfish, but you don't put in fucking squid and shit.
Catfish.
Huh?
I'm gonna be
By the way, Muck, as you're prepping the shellfish, you turn
Please
away.
don't tell me that button's gonna start doing shit, please.
No,
Okay.
no. But what is your passive perception?
Better than my bat. My passive perception is 12. It's one better than my bats.
Okay. All right, you're not sure, and you have to double check. But you
Oh,
could
shit.
swear that at one point when you're cooking the food and you're like shucking the oysters, that like one of like the you're putting in, are you putting in oysters or mussels? Mussels, right?
I'm doing basically just a hodgepodge. So it's gonna be anything that is a shellfish and or crustacean. So crab, lobster, mussels, and oysters.
Okay.
I'm throwing it all in there.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Give me 1 minute. I gotta deal with something real quick.
Yeah,
Understandable.
no problem. Somebody's gonna get poisoned, and it's not my fault.
It would be me. I'm allergic to shellfish.
In character or out of character?
Yes.
Ah.
Bam. Have you always been, or is it one of those allergies that develop later in life? Because I know shellfish allergies, among others, like some can develop later in life. I know shellfish in particular is one that happens to a lot of people where they become allergic to it later.
I think it's a later in life thing.
It can happen, yeah.
Yeah. My granddad had a really unfortunate situation because we live in a coastal area and he loved shellfish and then developed the allergy.
Thankfully,
in his 30s or so, I think.
Thankfully, I'm more of a pork and poultry person anyway. I don't eat.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks to have to give up like crawdads though.
Oh, yeah, L, or Cuddle, yeah, like I want to make you that second outfit. Definitely, I'll search for. I'm gonna start looking for inspirations for the second outfit for your art.
Just what if L dressed up like Angel Dust?
Oh yes! Oh, something like that. Yes. But which outfit? Like the suit with the extreme chest, or like because he's got some lingerie costumes.
Or like maybe one of the outfits from the Addict music video, because those go pretty hard.
Yes, that's what
Just
I mean.
Something sexy. I just can't think of it.
I can all right, I'll let you know something. I've been doing research into sexy bard outfits. Men's sexy bard outfits. Yes. Well, I am creating my own Whispers bard with social anxieties.
And they cope with their anxiety by being hot as fuck.
And drinking.
So basically being a horny bard party animal.
Yes. Yes,
you know, all the
it's
healthy coping mechanisms.
Yes,
all of them.
The idea is he can only really perform if he's in like full hedonism mode.
Hey Soggy, have you ever seen a fan song by Cammy Cat, "The Life of a Bard"?
I think I have. Is that the one where it's like, shit, I rolled 1? Is that the one?
No, hold on.
I rolled a 1 over 1. Fuck, no, that's a different thing.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll find it.
Oh, and also, Jiraki says, how shellfish of you.
At least with my granddad's situation with the shellfish thing, he loves chicken wings and he's still fine to have those, which is good. You know, he can have chicken just... And the other fish is fine, it's just shellfish, so...
I just thought of something funny. So, like, Fana walks back after finding out about the whole alcohol thing and there being no alcohol. He's got a smile on his face, and as he's walking away, the smile turns away and he goes back to his bunk and cries because there's no alcohol.
Why is the rum always gone?
Mask would be there right nearby, so like comfort time, deploy comfort changeling, emotional support changeling, activate.
Yeah.
There you go. I posted the song. I think that one is best for you and your love of bards.
Alright, let's check this out. Oh, I've never seen this one.
Oh, my.
Oof. Thank you, Jiraki. Thank you. I think I can afford to briefly, very briefly, mute since we're waiting for the GM to come back. Not sure how long it's gonna take them. But anyway, thank you guys so much for, putting... I know I'm not talking much or interacting much with the chat. I know that it can be a little bit on the boring side when I do this, but, Thank you guys so much for being here and for sticking around, keeping me company. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The thing is, I just try to make sure that I don't divide my attention too much. I've already managed to do it once, and I don't want to have the whole party I don't want to have the whole party wait on me to, do things, because that got in the way of a previous D&D troop function, boop-a-doop, and got me kicked out.
Bard memes and stuff, and had never played a bard in a D&D game. But then his wife was running a game, and he made his first ever bard so he could play up the meme, just so he could flirt with his wife more, because through flirting with all the NPCs that she was running.
Aww.
And it was so cute.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Wait.
One thing I
like-
really like... Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Well, what I like about the Bard, and from reading more stuff, and what's funny is even from playing Baldur's Gate 3, it's kind of exposed me more to that the Bard is not just, oh, hey, it's the guy who plays music. It's no, they're an artist.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Every bard that I've created is not actually a musician. They are storytellers. They recount epic tales and they perform shit like that. One is a violinist though, so that is one thing.
Yeah, I played a few that were musicians, but it was always as a component to their performance. I played one who was a Valor Bard, because it was before Swords Bard existed, and I wanted to play a Battle Bard, right?
Oh, you were telling me about this one.
Yeah, and he was a standard bearer for a Roman Legion inspired type military unit. And so he played the drum as well, so he could set timing for marching as well. That was his instrument proficiency that I went with, was drum.
Nice.
L is more of a storyteller actor bard. My Tabaxi is more of a dancer bard.
Mm-hmm.
I've not played a real actual music bard because
it's a little bit harder to roleplay if you aren't actually musically oriented.
Yes, that's the best way to go.
I would like to put forth that actually being really musically oriented can also make it harder to roleplay them sometimes, because you want to constantly just actually sing things, and you have to suppress that urge. Speaking from experience, that's why I don't play singer bards, because I will want to sing every fucking sentence.
It's time. L raps.
And also,
Freestyle.
I'm, Mask is an eloquence bard, so, literally just stand up and talk at people. I talk at people good.
Okay.
Thank you, Otis.
Cuddles,
thank you,
sexy
thank you.
outfit. I
We're
just
having a
remember
good
two
time.
things. Should I do sexy femme or sexy masculine?
Oh boy. Let me go ahead and deafen that for a quick second. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You should definitely make sure to take care of yourself. Go ahead, get some rest, go to bed, eat some food. Anyone and everyone, go ahead, take this as a bathroom break. Go get yourselves drinks, take your meds, whatever you need to do. Love all of you guys. Mwah. Cake is food. You're not wrong. But yeah, I was using my summon familiar or my flock of familiar spells when we started up the game today. Dinosaur, thank you for the 11-month sub. Oh my god, You realize that means next month is my 1 year anniversary since I started streaming. God.
Pot, is that pot of greed?
What does it do?
This card allows me to draw 2 cards from my deck.
Gag me.
This is where he came back to pot of greed.
Yeah. I was never much of a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I literally only ever played one game.
I love Yu-Gi-Oh. But the pot of greed I think was posted because I think that was when I was working on my dumb meme fashion in Warframe to turn my Grendel into pot of greed.
Okay, so the first one is classy, the second one is lingerie, the third one is lingerie, the fourth one is a selection of see-through dresses, and then the fifth one is a top, very male top, and you'll see. Let me add those. Like I said, I collected a lot of this when creating my own bard, or like images that I like from memes, from art memes.
There are no weak cards in my grandfather's deck, Kaiba.
My grandfather's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, I just heard dick. Wait, of course I
did. Why?
Most selective
like,
hearing
I'm so sorry.
ever.
No, you're good. We were being very dumb and mean.
Okay. So as you're cooking your gumbo, so they've got a lobster, and you toss the lobster into the pot, right, to cook it.
Yeah.
But after a while of prepping the other seafood and tossing it into the gumbo, you haven't seen that lobster in there in a hot minute. Like normally, like after it cooks, it floats.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean it's been like half an hour, and it's not floating.
Check water temperature.
You try to find it. Well, I mean, you gotta stir a stew. No lobster. Lobster's not in there.
What the fuck? Did the lobster escape?
Damn it, I knew I should have crushed its head before I started. Okay. Well, I gotta find that little rascally bastard. And, I'm gonna start searching.
Well, I mean, but what about the stew? It's gonna...
I don't think it'll take that long. I'll just kind of peek around the galley area.
Yeah, we already established I'm not there anymore helping you out. I'm crying my eyes out.
Oh.
I contend that you were not much of a help to begin with. After all,
that's fine.
After all, you were there for only one reason.
Booty quest. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, you look all over that. I mean, you look all over where you can look. You're short, so there's some high places you can't see.
Bitch, I have a bat.
Well, yeah. No, I mean that's fair. Even using Peach Pie to look around, you damn it, you just cannot find that lobster.
The fuck? Is there anyone else in the galley with me?
Not that you can see.
Uh,
I mean, there's that GIF, the cook making food for the. I mean, he's kind of just like. As soon as he smelled the spices and your culinary skills piqued his interest, he stopped with the sort of plain meal and is just like kind of helping you shuck oysters and crack open mussels.
Hey, chef. I think
Ugh,
the lobster managed to, I think the lobster managed to make its way on out. It's not in the
What?
pot, so, I need to watch the gumbo, but if you could maybe give a once over, see if maybe you can find the little snippy bastard, that'd be great.
Sure.
I'm surprised you didn't call him something like Gith Ramsey.
Who says that's not his name? We don't technically know for sure yet.
I just called him chef, that's all. I didn't want this. I didn't ask for this. Why?
He shakes his head, muttering something about presumptuous goblins asking him to find a goddamn lobster.
Why, fuck off, mate.
Yeah. Jog on. Yeah. I mean, he just straight up leaves. He doesn't really look around either. He just fucking hangs up his apron and fucks off.
He
Damn.
is the next Gordon Ramsay.
I am so totally gonna spit in his portion.
Damn.
It seems like asking for trouble to me.
No. For all we know, in Gith Yankee culture, spitting in food could be an honor.
No.
Somehow I doubt it.
I don't think so, but
No,
Love
we
your
gotta give him a
positivity.
chance.
Mm-hmm.
The You could have sworn you had more potatoes too.
Heh.
Who's fucking with the food?
A dead bitch is who? Yeah, I'm gonna set Peach Pie on an active search around the galley.
All right. Go ahead and give me a. Well, since you're both there, we'll call it the help action. First, let's do Muck's perception at advantage.
My perception at advantage. Nice. Okay, let's go for it. Ooh, a 21.
Damn.
All right.
A good roll
as
at
you're looking
last.
As you're looking around, you see you catch a glimpse of a figure darting out of sight out the rear window of the galley.
Oh, someone gonna die. Hey, Peach, could you, go kinda look around the outside without getting, sucked out into all the weird dark blackness? Just kinda peek around out there?
Oh my god, I love that.
And then the bat like climbs out the window, a little porthole, and flutters off around in the air bubble around the air envelope around the ship, and I mean, yeah, you lose sight of her. And she doesn't get like sucked off into outer space or whatever, but I mean, like she's flying around the ship.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
I tap into her vision just to take advantage of her 60 feet of blind sight.
As you tap into her vision, you see jaws close around her, and then it's completely black.
Somebody got sliced of pie.
Holy shit.
Oh,
No, you did
someone is
not.
about
You
to
did not
fucking
just go
die.
there.
Someone's about to fucking die.
It is worth noting. Actually, no, I'm not going to give any of this away. So right now, you hear frantic fluttering and squeaking. But you can't see anything. The blind sight from the bat says that she is currently in the mouth of something.
I bolt up onto the, I bolt up there on top of the deck after closing the porthole and, like, jamming something into it to keep it from being able to, be opened again. I'm gonna
Okay, so you go back
running
to
up
your
onto
vision
the
then.
deck.
Okay. Got it. Alright.
And I'm looking upward. I'm trying to see anything that might be up there. Also, because I don't want to lose Peach Pie, I'm gonna bamf her.
Gotcha.
Gonna slide her into a nice peaceful little demi-plane for a little bit.
Gotcha. Okay. So she gets poofed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's not useful inside someone's stomach.
Mouth.
True.
Mouth, stomach, either or.
Got it.
Because she doesn't really have an attack of any kind. But yeah, I am now actively looking around. Like, who the fucketh?
Whom's the fuck?
Just gonna go get a snack in the kitchen. Be right
Whoever
back.
bit the bat shortly before. I'm just gonna go get a snack.
No, I'm
for-
actually getting a large cookie.
I know, I
right
was just
now.
making a joke.
No, I thought of something horrible. It'd been like, and then the mouth clamps around, and now we're done for this week. No.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Oh god. I mean, yeah, what a fucking closer for a session, pulling an Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I was waiting to pull that one out.
Hey, I would never harm a bat.
So you are actively looking around.
Yes.
Okay. Nobody seems alarmed. You don't see anybody on the deck of the ship that, like you see the gift crewmen and
Okay. I look upward because my Peach Pie was flying around, so if something chomped her, maybe it's still up and around, like flying around the sails or something.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay, please don't fuck me on this roll. I got fucked on this roll. 8.
You see the sails and the majestic, expansive sky.
Nearest
Nothing
crew.
seems out of place.
Okay, nearest crew person. Nearest crewman. I'm gonna flag somebody down. I'm gonna tell them some shit is up.
What is it? Gives you a sort of dismissive look.
Something is grabbing food out of the galley, and it's not me, and whatever it is, just ate my bat.
The dead one.
She's not dead. What's wrong with you?
She looks pretty dead on your head.
She's asleep. Gosh.
That is one hell of a nap.
Well, I mean, she doesn't have to go anywhere because I'm the one walking around. Anyway, something ate my bat. Or tried, at least.
Tried? It's a bat.
Yeah. Well, something managed to get her into its mouth completely. Are you okay over there?
One of the other
just
crewmen
laughing.
comes over. One of the other crewmen comes over and says, "What seems to be the problem?" And then the first gift looks at Muck and then sort of side eyes his buddy and says, this one says that that something ate her bat."
And is stealing food from the galley. I was fixing food for the crew when ingredients started disappearing out of the pot.
Is this like his friend looks at him and says, "This is the crazy goblin that ate black powder earlier, right?"
Oh God.
I think so, but she's taking this She's taking this much more seriously than before. Look, if we do have a stowaway, the captain's gonna want to know about it. And if we don't manage to find the stowaway, then it's our asses.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Fine.
I will also help look.
Okay. Who goes into the galley? Who was the one that went into the galley?
No one went into the galley. Someone.
No, I did earlier. I remember I was in and then I left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm back.
And Cuddle was IRL going and getting food.
Yeah, he was in the real galley.
I was getting a big cookie.
Aw, okay.
But
So
what's
take us
going
through
on?
this. Muck has managed to enlist the help of a couple of Gith crewmen to look for some stowaway or whatever.
Someone or something that decided to try and eat my familiar.
That's scary.
Yeah, it was more scary the fact I was looking through her senses when it decided to chomp down and trap her inside its mouth. Yeah, and when I find it, yeah, Jiraki knows exactly what the score is. When I find whatever this fucking thing is, I'm gonna make it fucking suffer.
It wasn't me.
Okay, so you have enlisted the help of two Gith crewmen. Where do you start your search?
Do I recall roughly where she was when everything went dark?
So, I know that you're like aware of the distance. As long as the familiar is out, right?
Yeah, I mean, roughly. her senses, but my recognition of the space. I use her senses.
Okay. So, like, she wasn't very high up. This happened, like, literally, like, friggin' seconds after she left the window.
Okay.
So, it wouldn't have been above deck. She would have been, like, below deck.
Below?
On level with the deck of the ship.
Huh.
So, like, outside the ship, but below where the top deck is.
Okay, I'm gonna look over the edge.
So, like, along the sides?
Yeah. Roughly about where I would estimate she was when she got glumped.
Okay. Mm. There doesn't seem to be anything there. Whatever tried to take a bite out of her must have fucked off.
No, we're going spell jamming speed, so if that thing wouldn't No, I don't think it fucked off. I don't think it fucked off completely. I think it's just hiding somewhere. Oh god. Okay, so when she got glumped, she didn't take any damage necessarily. Like, she wasn't hurt when that happened.
No, or else she would have poofed immediately, and like it would have cut it would have cut you out. So like you would have gotten like your senses would have cut out.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
Like you projected into her, it caught her, and she was still flapping around. So like she didn't take any damage because she's only got like 1 hit point.
3. I was fortunate when I rolled it.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well,
but yeah, no, she's
sharing senses would have also been sense of pain, so you would have felt if she was in any pain. She was not.
Okay, so I'm going to. I'm gonna bamf her back, and I'm gonna very tightly.
She's all wet.
Yeah, I figured. I'm gonna quickly use prestidigitation. God, hard to say that word fast. I'm gonna prestidigitate her to clean her off, except for her mushrooms and her moss. I'm gonna get the drool off, and I'm gonna hook her back onto my head, nestle her into my hair, and then I'm going to look through her vision again. Using her 60 feet of blind sight rather than my 60 feet of dark vision.
Gotcha. Okay.
And now I'm going to look over the edge.
Okay. So you don't have. Okay, you can't provide the help action because you do not possess blind sight. So we're going to go with straight perception. Let me give my train of thought with this. So I gave you advantage in the monastery because it was a sound.
Yeah.
And then I gave advantage because we were just using her regular perception when she was looking around for the lobster.
Yeah, and this one would probably just be a normal roll, so
just a straight perception roll because you have no way of helping her.
Yeah, 17.
Ooh, okay. While she doesn't see a figure, you do notice.
Yeah, no, I don't have fairy fire or see invisibility because I'm only level 4.
Like gouge marks Small.
Oh.
Well, relatively small. They're about an inch. They're about an inch wide by like half an inch. Well, no, an inch long by half an inch wide. And they are all over the side of the ship.
Oh. I'm gonna call over one of the guys helping me, and I'm going to be like, there are claw marks on the side of the ship. Something's definitely just, like, skittering around.
Oh, son of a.
They're not super big, but it's definitely gonna leave a mark. I don't think the captain's
Baracus.
gonna like that.
Baracus, get the captain.
Well,
He's one of your little, one of your helpers, one of the people you've roped into this, shouts for the first mate to get the captain up. The ship slows down significantly
oh.
as they switch seats. The first mate gets in and uses. It seems he has some access to magic as well, because the ship quickly resumes spelljamming speed again. And Captain Neiman takes her mask off. Like it's like a flight mask, and
Ooh.
walks down the steps towards Muck with a sort of like, clearly she prefers spell jamming to interacting with people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And goes,
And Muck
"What
prefers
is it?"
eating and not having food stolen, so neither of us are having a great time. Muck is gonna kind of hang over the edge and point down to all the skitter scratch marks on the side of the ship. While I was in the galley, I was making some food, and something was nabbing stuff right out of the pot. I tried to follow it with with Peach Pie here, but it tried to eat her too. Whatever it is, it's leaving scratch marks all over your ship.
Son of a bitch. All right. Listen up, she says as the crew is alerted. Seems we've got something either climbing around the outside of the ship, or yeah, we either have a suicidal monster hanging on to the edge of our ship, or something else that's going to wish it had never touched the Angaris. Search the ship. Search the ship deck by deck. Fleshy goblin.
Muck, ma'am.
Muck.
Sir.
Right. That's what I said.
Well,
where are your friends?
One of them was sad that they couldn't get you booze because what's the expression?
Oh my god!
Wine and dine, I think, is the expression. And
Oh no!
and everybody else, I think, they're somewhere down below. I was the only one in the galley other than the cook, and when I tried to tell him, he just kind of left because he thought I don't know.
Go get them. You guys are gonna search the outside of the ship.
Right. Also, as she's like skittering away, turns around, points back, and goes, "Love the authority kind of vibe. Keep at it." Skitters off.
And she just shakes her
Literally
head.
an experienced fucking spelljamming captain.
Like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on?
Thanks. With a question mark.
I am now searching for my compadres, the people who will help me find the interloper. Where am I finding everybody?
I'm in the bedroom. I'll just give you a hint. And I think Calor might be too.
Yeah, how long since Fauna left the galley has it been, roughly?
Not very long.
It's like less than 10 minutes.
Oh. So, Muck will now know a thing that we will have to discuss later off stream how it is known.
Oi!
But,
Oi, you're not sucking. Wait, you're not sucking blood out of her too, are you? You're not sucking blood out of him, are you?
Not blood.
No.
Just
Something else.
Just don't worry about it.
But the bigger thing that Muck would be aware of is that
it's very big, I'm sure.
The bigger thing that Muck would be aware of now is Muck now knows that Kalar is some kind of a shape changer.
Who the fuck are you? I've never seen you before. Who are you?
Oh, see, no, that's the funny thing. That's the funny thing. The appearance that you see when you walk in on them is that of the captain, but an imperfect replica.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
what?
Hold on.
What the?
Hold on. Did you turn into Did you turn into the captain for a? Oh, that is
desperate.
Oh, that is. Oh my god.
Look, Max wanted to comfort Fana. Fana was crying about not being able to seduce the captain.
So fucking sweaty.
Oh my god.
We were joking about, oh yeah, that's totally what was going on, but this is such a funny way for Muck to find out. I love this.
You actually see Muck's head just kind of stop, turn a little bit, but she catches up. She catches up rather uncannily quick on the shape changer part. Almost like she's very familiar with this. Okay. Look, we can address this later, but there's something stealing food and tried to eat my bat. So Captain wants everybody up top to start looking around. And you better believe I'm absolutely gonna hold this over you.
Yeah.
Ta! And she scampers off.
Yeah,
like fucking Vanessa Gecko from BoJack Horseman. Just
yeah, no, this was a joke. This was a joke conversation between me and Torin.
Alrighty.
Except it has now become very real.
It is now canon.
Right.
The meme has been canonized.
We know what Fauna and Torin have been up to. What has Arati been doing?
I'd
Because
imagine
he's not sitting there watching.
No, I'd imagine after hearing as he will dub in his head, Frisky One crying after coming back, and then finding the guy he's protecting had gone in, and what sounded like comfort quickly turned to something else, just noped his way away, and just noped himself away somewhere. If he could get near a window, just a good a good distance away from that room. He's probably just been like staring out of it for a while, just kind of watching the ship passing.
Poor Roddy.
So high on the ground.
Arati, as what is L up to?
They're sitting on the railing of the ship reading a book for recreation.
Gotcha.
Then you would definitely have heard the captain saying, "Oi, you fuckers, get ready."
Yeah, I'll give her a pirate. I'll give her. A
They're
pirate.
reading. They're reading a fiction called "The Sanguine Knight." It's really it. They wanted to read some recreational.
Get up, you layabouts! Scour the ship.
Something going on?
Oh.
They would eventually ask, like a crew member, what's going on.
There's a stowaway on board.
You are absolutely right, Jiraki. Yeah, I just walk into everything. And I am sorry, I only just now realized that the music stopped playing, so give me a sec.
Alright. They put away their book. Any particular clues of where they could be?
Look, the captain just told us to look to clear the ship. I guess they're coordinating with that crazy goblin. So go ask her.
Go find the crazy goblin.
Arati, as Muck comes downstairs and barges in on whatever she barges in on.
I barge in on everything.
It really, yeah.
The only way you know how to enter a room,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, because the concept of privacy and doors isn't broke dicky no work.
Really, I honestly I'm always like, whenever I think of Muck entering a room, I think of like that DW meme from Arthur where it's like, I'll show that. It's like
That
sign
sign can't stop me because I can't read. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That sign can't stop me because I can't read.
I'm sorry. I think of the drawing of Candace from Phineas and Ferb going, "Huh, mom," like kicking down the door.
Boom, baby.
Also, if you want to know what it was, look in the text chat of the VC.
Oh no. Hey, I'm gonna reiterate. It wasn't my idea. Well, okay, some of it was my idea, but
Yeah, you prompted
I don't
it.
trust that at all.
Okay. So Fana prompted it, right? Prompted this subject, and then I just drew the conclusion of what would be a funny and fitting response for Mask to what would he do on that note? On the note of there being a lewd thing in this context, what would it be?
Oh boy.
Right.
Came up with the funniest, dumbest thing for it to be.
So as Muck barges in on that and says, we're looking for a thing. Arati, as you're staring out the window, a huge figure just pretty much scuttles across the window.
Can he open the window?
It's not open. I mean, it's transparent and see-through. You could crawl out of it, honestly, because there's no vacuum in spell jamming.
He'll try to see if he can circle around and try to catch what he just saw.
It went from below up, so it clambered up the side of the ship across the window.
I guess he's no, he'll try to chase after it.
Nice. So you're gonna get out and you're gonna climb up after it.
Yep.
Unfortunately, this being outer space, the suns or the stars cast very harsh shadows. So you're not so as you get out and sort of cling to the side of the ship. Go ahead and give me an athletics check first of all.
Sure.
Unless you have a climbing speed. I don't know your life.
No, no, I don't have a climbing speed. That's an 18.
All right, that's a success. So you're able to climb out the window, and you see a figure holding on to the side of the ship, and it looks back at you, and you notice like a slightly bluish glow, and then it looks away and sort of like scuttles along the front of the ship, and very much like a lizard.
Is there a way I could try to get a javelin on that thing?
You know what? Let's say yes, but at disadvantage. Mostly because it's moving laterally. I mean, it's not like... Yeah, go for it, honestly. Just give it a shot.
Yep. You still want me to roll with disadvantage? Because I'm cool with that.
Nah.
Okay. Roll, let's see. Just regular 20.
Ooh.
Oh, wow, okay.
Dirty
Hit.
20.
Roll the damage.
Max. So that's 10.
Alright, sweet. Okay. However... Sorry, my browser is fucking up.
Oh, that's fine. Take as much time as you need.
How much damage?
10. 10 piercing damage because I rolled max on the 1d6 and I have a plus 4.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, just barely. Okay, awesome. So the javelin sails through the air as you whip it in the figure's direction. There is it looks like it sort of lurches like suddenly to the side, and a large tail wraps around the figurehead on the front of the ship, and the javelin is snapped in half out of the air.
Ooh.
That sounds like some monk shit.
Okay.
And then it scampers around the opposite side of the ship. Off the far side.
Hmm. I mean, he's gonna keep chasing, but it's like, okay, this is interesting.
All right. So, Muck, however, you look back across the ship as and watch Arati's hooves disappearing as he climbs out of the window.
Well, he must need some fresh air. Hopefully he's okay out there. I'll tell him about the thing later.
Never
And,
needed the muck that Arati was being eaten.
yeah,
In
so,
Muck's defense, she did see something horrifying.
That's fair. Traumatized.
Who is it?
so yeah, Muck is just going to go ahead, and after she has seen yet another interesting interaction, hashtag Muck will remember that.
Muck's a fucking Fallout character. Muck disliked that very much.
Oh no, she enjoys this because this is just more fuel for shenanigans.
Alright, fine. Muck enjoys it, but Peach Pie was mortified.
Oh,
What's
about
that?
the
Stay
about the
around?
getting munched, about the getting munched. Oh yeah, no,
Oh
she
no, I
hated that.
meant like, well, Peach Pie saw it too.
Who?
Peach pie.
Peach Pie saw.
Oh.
Peach Pie was on her head when she walked in.
No. Two
So
people.
Peach Pie saw it too, which means that like Muck was into it, but Peach Pie was mortified.
We're learning a lot about Muck today, aren't we?
I mean, Peach Pie has definitely seen worse though. But
God.
anywho,
Well, I'm sorry. Fauna and Mask's character development was not appropriate for Twitch.
No,
You know.
it's not. That's well. It was just a little side thing. I didn't realize it was gonna turn into something with it, which would have actually funny results.
I enjoy it 100%. As a player, I approve. But anyway, so with that, Muck is going to go ahead and reason out that Arati is going out for some fresh air.
Alright.
Not her brother's keeper, so she's not gonna take any responsibility for what she thinks is them not getting involved in what the captain said. So, you know, they'll get in trouble, she
That's all good.
thinks. And she's going to return to the top deck to start the search.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Okay. Fauna and
Yes.
Mask. What are you guys doing?
So I think Mask / Kellar is still. I think he. Let me check the chat. He's BRB right now.
Gotcha.
All right. I've put myself together. I'm no longer sobbing like little baby over alcohol. I've gone up. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm dressed and I have my sword with me. I have my sword just in case. Just in case.
Dressed.
Yes, and absolutely dressed.
I mean, dressed is subjective with Fauna.
That is true.
That
I
is
could have
also
just
true.
come out in a marabou robe. And that would have been dressed for me.
And yet, still
My
somehow the goblin is the least dressed of everybody.
That's just
Well,
the
Fauna-
state of being.
Fauna wears those fancy hooker clothes.
Alright, anyway. So, after being given the breakdown on what's happening by Monk, what is your course of action?
Well, I want to let me see. I'm a little freaked out because, you know, hearing that there's something poking around the ship and scratching around the sides. Can I look around the same sort of area? What's an area Muck hasn't looked yet where she hasn't? Because so far, not much results. I'm trying to think of an area she hasn't searched. What about the bow?
I checked over only like one side, and I imagine it was something like I looked over the port side of the aft of the ship.
Can I check around the bow area and look down around there?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
All right. Should I roll something?
Yeah, perception.
Of course. That's weird. I have a. Well, okay, so I'm drow, so I would normally. Do I have disadvantage or not? I'm very confused on that because I'm in
No.
space. Okay. All right, I'm rolling.
Oh yeah,
18.
like sun sensitivity. Yeah.
So
Yeah, no,
sunlight
that's-
sensitivity is only if the subject that you are looking for is in direct sunlight.
And we're flying through space. So I think
Yeah.
you're good. I think you're good, fam.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I got an 18.
You see the same robed, or, like shadowy figure that Arati saw. And,
Oh,
in
shit.
fact, you managed to spot him just as Arati whips a javelin at him. And the javelin, the tail of the figure almost slams into you as it wraps around the figurehead.
Whoa.
And sort of whips him around the outside of the ship.
Okay, I definitely want to. I at this moment I would be so frightened. My instinct would be to attack whatever the fuck is that thing. I want to use my magic missile, but I don't know if I want to use level 1 or level 2.
Do you at least scream?
Okay.
Huh? I couldn't hear. There was two people talking.
Oh, sorry. Do you at least scream or verbally indicate
Oh
some
yes,
kind of surprise
yes.
or alarm? Okay.
I am. No, this thing almost hit. The tail almost hit me in the head. I definitely let out a huge
Okay. So
like,
I will make my way
and I-
to
and I-
that in short order.
yeah, and I visibly stepped back. I almost fell. Like I could tell my character jumped a little.
Sorry about that. I'm back. What's up?
It's all good. What did you do
Monsters.
after? Yeah, there's a monster scuttling around the outside of the ship.
I'm gonna do the second level magic missile.
Okay. Well, since you backed up, you can no longer see him, and you cannot target
shit.
something with magic missile that you cannot see.
So, question.
Was
Am I now aware that something's scuttling on the side of the ship?
Yes. You would be. Your attention will have been. I mean, you saw fauna.
Okay.
All right,
Here's the
Lauren,
question.
what are you up to?
Well, where
you feel
Fauna
your.
go?
You feel your. You feel that like emptiness. It goes away.
Oh,
From
so I can
earlier.
do all my stuff again.
Yes, you can do all your stuff again.
Okay. And what was Fauna doing?
Fauna ran to the top of the ship to look over the bow and almost got his head smoothed by a big tail.
Okay, well, definitely would be sticking with Fauna. You know, gotta stick together.
Yeah, I almost got hit by a tail.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so if you're nearby me, what do you do? Because you obviously see me frickin' jump back almost getting hit.
Right.
I have an idea.
Can I? Hold on. Let me double check this. Might be a little risky. I don't know. I really don't know what I could do that would be good here. I guess just call out to Fauna. Did you get a good look at it at all? just the same tail I just saw nearly take your head off.
Some kind of cloak tail thing. I got out of range before I could attack. He says sulkingly.
It is wearing
Damn.
brown robes. Like a big billowy cloak robe thingy.
It's
Wait
brown.
a second. Wait a second. Is this the scaly boy from the monastery?
We don't know.
You don't know yet. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. I was thinking this is some kind of reference to terror at 20,000 feet.
It could.
DM?
It could still be.
What's up?
I get on the side of the ship.
All right. Like, what's it? Like, which side? Port or starboard?
I'll go starboard, start there, and just walk on the side of the ship.
Okay. As you walk on the side of the ship, you see now in more direct sunlight a large figure in brown robes, with a big black tail sticking out of the back of his robe.
Can I
Sort of like he's sort of like giving you a deer in the headlights look.
I'm just are you the one giving everyone a scare?
And he's like, maybe if I don't move, they'll forget I'm here.
Are they trying to do the crunk? Just press themselves against the
basically.
side of the ship.
Yeah. He's like looking like he like looks away so that you can't feel his eyes on you. And it's like maybe if I don't look at him, he'll be talking to somebody else.
I can see you.
Oh, hey, scuttles under the down, just straight down under the ship.
And I just follow them again, walking upside down on the ship. You know, if you keep panicking like that, there's a risk you'll lose your grip and, you know. Dexter,
Wait,
what
how
does
are you
flunky
walking
mean?
on the outside of the ship like that?
Who knows?
Oh yeah, no one knows.
Who knows? They're just doing it.
No, well, like
Al
out of character, knowing the thing. Isn't that not until level 5?
Not that I'm aware of.
I could have sworn Dampier's spider climb is only level 5 and onward.
1 second.
Hold on.
I will come up with a verdict. Give me 1 second.
Off in the distance, there's the diminutive roar of, "I swear, whoever stole my
It's at
fucking
third-
lobster!"
It's not. I just looked it up at 3rd level, not 5th.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Fair enough, then.
that makes sense because I think.
Spider Climb's only a
What's-
2nd level spell, so
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Yeah, but
Song.
having it passively always on as a racial feature is kind of.
I just heard Flunky. Dexter is sinister. It's GG's. I know you love ships, Flunky, but also you're.
Please stop.
The
Yeah.
Sinister has nothing to do with ships.
I know, but we're.
Then please stop.
I will also say, we're on a stream right now, so careful. Anywho, yeah, they just simply followed the big black lizard thing to the underside of the ship, still just standing there.
You can see me.
Yes. I didn't know I wasn't supposed to, but that's a moot point. You're kind of scaring everyone on the ship into a panic. And probably the more you try and hide like this, the worse it's gonna get. So why don't you just come back and explain yourself?
I swear I'm gonna kill whoever took the lobster!
It was delicious.
I'll fucking murder them!
I don't want to be murdered.
Okay, I'll explain everything. Just don't make it worse on yourself. I'm assuming.
I didn't
I'm also.
mean to get stuck on the ship. I came to say goodbye,
Oh.
and then the ship left.
Is he telling the truth?
Go roll insight, I guess.
Okay. Wait, why is D&D Beyond being a bud? There we go. Now it's gone. I'll just give myself a guidance too.
Well, what's your passive? Because I mean,
My-
you're not trying to like read into what he's saying. Your passive insight is 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you can tell, he's being honest. You kind of get the impression that he's too dumb to be dishonest.
Oh, that's me.
Ouch.
Okay. Damn. All right, listen. I'll speak up for you. Just come on. This is unbecoming.
Oh.
Unbecoming what? Who's becoming something?
Oh, sweet child. Sweet summer child. Come on. I'm just gonna lightly go over, take his hand.
Your hand is like a baby hand in his hand.
And I'm just gonna walk it. Well, he's scuttling. I'm walking right back up on this ship. So.
And this is awkward. I need both of my hands.
Yeah. Here, let me lead you like a child by taking away one of the two things that you absolutely need when you are free climbing. Just for the added
I will follow.
challenge.
I will follow. Please let go of my hand. I will follow.
No, you will die.
Oh God! I just realized I don't. Thank God I said I stepped back because I almost attacked him with fucking magic missile.
Okay. Anywho, gonna just
This is-
bring him back onto the deck.
You can just guide him up the side of the ship. He follows behind you, and like sort of like does like a
You see his muck from the deck of the ship. You see L ascend from the side of the ship, and a few seconds behind him, you see like a black and tan snout sort of just like poke up, like testing, and then he like peers over.
You.
Hold on. All right. It seems this guy came here to say goodbye, and kind of ended up stuck on the ship.
I came to say goodbye to the small one because most people that visit don't act nice to me. And then she was cooking, and I was hungry, so I ate the cooking.
You needed to wait, but why?
But why what?
Nothing. Just get up here, you goof.
I'm low-key sobbing again because I almost attacked a really good character who was just hungry. Oh my God.
I mean, to be fair, he did like almost take your head off first, right? So
Well, that was not intentional.
Yeah, it was not
looking over
intentional.
Fauna looked over the bow of the ship
Yeah.
as the scaled one was using acrobatics, basically, to maneuver away from a javelin thrown by Arati.
Yeah.
I will at least try and ease things for the big guy. Just try and at least calm things down. It varying on how Muck will calm down.
Muck isn't really mad. She's just kind of miffed. Like, oh god, this is gonna be complicated because while Muck may not necessarily be the smart, like the most like up and bona fide on all things Gith and the monastery and all of that. She's not stupid. She realizes, oh boy, it's gonna be a lot more trouble to turn this thing back around and sort this out than gonna probably be worth.
Just a reminder, you straight up heard them say that they were going to be activating an anti-magic field, and once they left, there was no, there wouldn't be
there's no real way to go back and just drop them off.
Pretty much, because, the ship can't fly in an anti-magic field.
Yeah.
So as soon as it enters the field, it would just fall until it falls out of the field. And then they've got no way of telling anybody that he's on the boat.
Yeah, so she's not actually mad. She's more frustrated than anything because she's just
this is just a really big inconvenience.
Yeah, and she's just I
will ask that he apologize to Muck.
No, it's fine. We should probably tell the captain so that she doesn't, shoot on sight or whatever she does.
Oh, the captain already knows. From the upper deck.
Turn to look.
It's Captain Neiman, and she's pissed.
I just want it known for the record, I had nothing to do with it, and I didn't help. I had no part of this.
Well, she just pinches the bridge of her nose and says, "I'm not feeding him. You handle that."
Just that responsibility, literally.
Yeah, she's I'm not dealing with this right now. You, Farnick, get the fuck out of my seat. And and after a moment where the spell jamming throne is vacated and then powered up again, the ship is well on its course. Marcus comes out from below deck in pajamas and with a...
Does he have a little nightcap?
You can't, I can't say funny shit if you're gonna say it before me. Okay?
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
That's great.
Oh my god, he's adorable.
No,
Did anyone else imagine him with facial hair at first?
No, I imagined him as smooth shaved, at the very least.
Anyway. No, he comes upstairs. He comes upstairs with like a toothbrush like in his mouth. And he goes, "What'd I miss? What are you doing on the ship?" He says the scaled one, and he says, the ship left before I could get off, and now I'm stuck.
And now I gotta feed him.
Oh.
I almost attacked him. I say, kind of crying.
Well, I mean, look on the bright side. You get to see more than the monastery now.
Oh, I do.
Well,
I do.
It'll be dangerous, but it's, adventure. They're just trying to cheer him up because he looks kind of sad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Real quick, I'm sorry to distract like this. Have any of you guys ever seen that Sherby's cartoon for Game Grumps, that Game Grumps animated, where Dan's playing, I think it's called Alone. It's like, oh, hi, Dan! We're going on an adventure!
I might have seen it. I've seen many of them. It's hard for me to remember.
Oh, hey, Dan! Well, okay. Well, in that case, would you like to work for me in the meantime? I need a better notes taker.
Oh, yeah.
Wait.
I've taken quite a few notes.
I was supposed to take some notes.
I feel insulted.
And the scaled one says, I don't write good. And he said, and Marcus shrugs and says, oh, it's better than my last notes taker.
I'm like, I want to be offended, but I'm really not.
I'm offended.
Well, you didn't volunteer to be notes boy like I did, like a dumbass.
I've been taking notes.
Yeah, but you weren't the designated notes taker.
Damn.
Yeah, and I.
Oh well,
and
damn.
Yeah, Fauna was self-appointed and then shirked the duty to immediately to flirt.
I'll help. So you don't. Just a question. What's your name again, big guy?
He's. Name?
Oh
I've
no.
just always been called the Scaled One.
Oh my god, they never named him.
That is sad, actually. You know what? How about we give you a name?
Rather than maybe forcing one on him, maybe let him come up with one on his own later when he's comfy. And better fed with actually cooked food that he needs to wait for. Come with me.
Alright. Well,
that fish wasn't cooked?
Not all the way through. No, it wasn't.
Amazing. Tell me more of this art, small one.
You're going to teach him, make him a master chef. This is what we need. Big, dumb, himbo, scaly master chef. Please.
Nice.
Please. Do
So-
Ratatouille this shit.
Can I teach
I
him how to
got my
read?
Ratatouille this shit.
Can I teach him how to read and
You
write?
guys you guys are more than welcome to interact with him however you would like. Next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
Yes.
Oh god, I really did fucking shirk my responsibilities of being notes boy to freaking go after Githpuss.
Yeah, it's
Well,
true.
and various other things.
That is true.
You just stop taking notes to go be horny all over the place.
It's
Bless.
like I should be learned. I should be all these things, but
I think
But horny!
I really think Fauna's intelligence comes from like maybe memorizing dance moves and
Yes.
spell work for their profession. If it's just general knowledge that isn't pertaining to their job or class, no, that's out the window.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
After all, a high intelligence score does not mean that you're smart. It just means that you're good at the smart-related tasks.
You retain knowledge really well.
Mm-hmm.
I get the feeling it's like he can dance, he can do some music, some magic. He definitely knows how to read and write, and he can cook. But like
He's
life
just gonna
skills.
Get good enough at pretending he can.
But
Life
oh
skills,
boy,
budgeting.
oh boy, Muck is just stumbling into everybody's fucking secrets.
I'm so sorry.
No, I love it. I love it, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. I stumbled into Elle being a vampire. I've stumbled into the changeling boy. I have just I'm just finding out all the juicy shit.
And it's been involving Fauna's the one that gets secrets exposed, and the one getting exposed to is Muck.
Yes, oh my god, yes, every situation.
It's
is
true.
about fun
You
and
are
luck.
revealing everyone's secrets to me. You are going to be my greatest tool.
Oh great. Oh great, we become the unlikely pair at the end.
Oh god.
I
Somehow
doubt
we're a
that.
duo.
Somehow I
Oh,
doubt
God,
that.
I don't know. I think when Fauna wants to, they can have that big gremlin energy. There are a staring of the group.
Oh, what, the flirting with everyone?
I mean,
Oh goodness.
Jumping at the roleplay opportunity involving hookers.
absolute hookers.
So that's gonna be it for the evening?
Yep.
Alright. Well,
Oh,
I
this
will,
is so fun.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
go
one
ahead
more-
and- Oh, yep, go ahead.
I think your dripstone is overgrowing again. They should let you know.
Yeah, I know. I'll sort it out. God. It's
What?
because on the Minecraft server, I have a dripstone farm down inside my place, so it's probably gotten way dramatically, outrageously overgrown because I've not signed on in a little bit.
Mm.
It do be like that.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to create a lava fortress. Anywho, great game. Love y'all. I gotta get going.
Okay,
Alright.
bye-bye.
Bye.
Have a good
Good night,
one.
guys.
Yep, I'm gonna go as well. Everyone have a wonderful evening. Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. So, that's the D&D session. Oof. So, the big, boy. Oh no, he snuck on board the ship. Hey Stinkfang, how you doing? Also, thank you for the raid. Hello, 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 everybody. Now I am more readily able and available to talk to everybody. How is everybody? Hope you're all doing good. Hope you were enjoying. I know that the sessions end up usually being a lot less, me interaction with, everybody, but I hope that it was at least fun for everyone. I hope you all were having a good time, listening to our shenanigans and chicanery. But they can't because I turn off all of the distracting redeems during the D&D session because I don't want to be rude to my troop. So... And also, Fang, I hope you were having a good time with, I hope you were having a good time with Spyro. You've been playing that a lot lately. The keeper of snacks and tea. This is true. And not only is Muck the keeper of snacks and tea, now she has the tea to spill. Yeah. No worries, Jiraki. I will try to open up commissions again very, very soon. I will try to open them up again very, very soon. Oh boy. I'm very, very slow at working through them. I've still got a big load of them, but yeah. No worries. Definitely gonna happen. I promise. What? How have I been? I've been okay. Today was a long-awaited Dungeons and Dragons day. I guess you could say I was getting a little bit into the I guess role play withdrawal. Yeah, I needed my tabletop fix. Apart from that, I've been okay. Hope you've been well. Yeah, the D&D hide, the fix. Oh, but I swear it's gonna be like it really is gonna be just muck with her own little like black book of secrets of like the whole party. Everyone's gonna be revealing everything to the party prostitute, and I'm gonna just and Muck is just gonna be there. She'll walk in on everybody every time. She's the one who does not understand what the sock on the on the door handle means. Ah, you have a good one, Jaraki. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. Just conversational stuff? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Just don't be like, you know, showing up and going, hey, yeah, everybody, guess what? You can come over here into my stream and you can watch what I'm doing instead, you know? That's basically what the rule is to discourage. It's to discourage people from dropping in and going, hey, yeah, come in here and, you know, come check out my stream. It's to discourage, you know, like, the stuff that almost comes across more like, follow bots or whatever. So you're fine to talk about it. That's fine. Don't you worry about a thing. You goof. I was a little bit curious about what you were doing. And I appreciate everybody who came in. I am very, very, very sorry that I wasn't able to be, you know, super on top of everything and everybody coming in, you know. Cause I don't wanna be, you know, I don't wanna be that frog who ends up causing a disruption to everything because I'm, you know, for whatever reason or another, too distracted, and then the party has to, like, wait for me to remember that I'm playing a game with other people. Because that was a problem with a past group. So I'm trying my best to not do that this time. But I'm super duper happy that you guys came. So thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are all awesome, and I love you. Oh. Oh, right. Changing stream type to just chatting. Boop. There we go. Okay. Category changed successfully. Thank you for the, Aw, well, I don't mind hugs. I like hugs, so. And one of my favorite words of all time is the word huggle, which is the in-between state between a hug and a snuggle. And that is one of my favorite words of all time. Well, it was D&D, and now I'm in the post D&D, I guess, stage of things. Which actually, I need to not use that, because that's not what I was using. That's not the color that I use on my, on the lashes. The lashes use the actual color of the... Yeah, kind of, it's... yeah, I end up using the color of the iris in the eyelashes, because, I forget where I picked that up, but it's a thing, it's a style choice that I picked up from somewhere that I really, really, really like. I think I did. Did I miss it? I thought I saw it. Hold on. Hold on. Oh. Keeper of snacks and tea. And with that, I lurk. Just gonna drop this while I game and enjoy the stream audio. I'm pretty sure I saw it. Keeper of the snacks and tea. Because you know it. Oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. No, I didn't see that because I don't think it went in earlier. Oh boy, howdy. Goodness gracious me. Well, my goodness. You absolute rogue, you. That would probably be why I did not catch a lot of things that were going on in the, I didn't catch a lot of things that were going on in the chat. Cause I don't want to be that frog who ends up, you know, not paying attention to the session and ends up kind of ruining the experience for everybody else. I don't want to be that person. I want my current groups to like me. Do 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 do. Yeah, this makes 2 sessions where my little Gobbo has walked in on people having. In fact, it's back to back because our last session started off with me walking in on Fauna and Elle doing the dirty. So yeah, that's how that happened. That was session 3, and then down here for session 4, I'm walking in on Fauna again. Oh my god. I'm gonna just learn everybody's secrets by walking in on Fauna having sex with everybody. This is gonna be how it is. Oh god, I had to run that one by your DM. Oh boy. Oh boy. Running those kinds of almost cringeworthy things by DMs and other Dungeons and Dragons savvy folk will either earn you applause or it will earn you glares. Sometimes it will earn you both, but you can definitely tell which one is the more true expression. Oh, boy, oh boy. So... So, let's see. My gal, she learned a bunch of things through her summoned bats. And... yeah, no, I'm just learning everything. Oh, boy. Oof. 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 Cross. Ooh, boy, that's rough. You know, there's another thing that you can do. If your character knows Minor Illusion, you can just conjure up in your memory what it looks like, and you can just create a three-dimensional, like, hologram of them in the act whenever you want. Oh god. Yeah, that's the problem with having sentient items. I mean, a talking sword sounds really cool until the sword starts going, hey, you know, I really want blood. You know what would be really cool right now? A bunch of blood. Hey dude, how about we get some blood? That sounds like a cool thing to do. Oh boy. I don't know if I have got it in me myself to actually play out like an honest to goodness lewd character. Like actually like a sexually active character. Even though I've taken to playing a bunch of bards. You know, I don't think I'd be able to do it. It's just not something I'm comfy with doing yet. Maybe I'll get there, but you know, for now I'm content with having wholesome beans. I'm content with having wholesome bean characters. Imagine being lewd not playing a bard. I know, right? It's just so outrageous being a non-bard but lewd. I mean, yeah, it's possible, but I just, you know. it is hard to you know, see anything. It's hard to see any character, you know, other than the charisma centric classes doing the lewd stuff. Yeah, because you gotta have that persuasion. You gotta have that persuasion. You gotta have that the deception. You know, worst case scenario. Kind of a skill set if you're gonna go around being the lewdster. We'll see. We will see what Muck ends up doing. But yeah, she's she's definitely on track for being extremely naughty. But I think I really like I really enjoy doing this, you know, having a session where I don't actually have to worry about like a map or anything. I'm just kind of free to do whatever, but I like having I like still doing something with that has something to do with the actual like game. I like doing the I like doing this. I really enjoy doing this. And I hope it's not too boring for everybody. You know, I enjoy sitting here doing the art
That's what
of...
I do. I drink and I know things.
Thank you, Winter Harumi, for the What the Frog. And hey, Zamzam, how you doing? I'm sorry I don't have your normal redeem ready for use. I do apologize for that. I turned off all the most distracting redeems for the session, so I do apologize for that. Well, actually, we were going through quite a bit of space earlier. We even picked back up with the big black the big black dragonborn that I almost managed to trick. That I very nearly managed to trick into letting me get real close to those Gith eggs. Last time we convened a session. Turns out he got stuck on the ship, and so now he's kind of stuck with our party. Because they've also closed the monastery down. No one's going back there. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, if you ever need to talk about anything, if you ever, just want to chat or chill or anything, you can always message me. You can always hit me up. If you're having any kind of trouble. I may not always be able to do something, but I'm always willing to listen to any of your troubles, Zamzam. It's the very least that I can do for one of my friends. Oh, Jellybee! Hello, 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 hello. I am having a wonderful time. It's always a wonderful time when I get to hang out with all the Gigatads and all my buds. We had a very productive Dungeons and Dragons session today, so for that I am immensely grateful. Oh, you saw? Oh, that's right. Frog form. What? You mean this frog? Oh yeah, that's right. There is one additional form that goes with with this, and that is swollen poison sac form. Oh, you want to draw the frog? I have absolutely no problems with that. And if you want to make sure that I not only see anything that you make, but that I share it so that everyone knows about your awesome art, you can always join the Discord, because that is where all the artistic stuff done by this frog here ends up. So I think I'm actually pretty content with I mean, really, it is just the session art, so I will just go ahead and save the file. I'll post this stuff later. We can go over here to the adoptables, and I can explain all of this stuff in greater detail. Oh, who's this? These are the adoptables. So, first adoptable is gonna be a moon bunny, not a fighter, even though I know this is a very fighter-like pose. It's a moon bunny, like a moon bunny athlete. I saw. I hope you enjoy your time in the star pond. I hope you enjoy your time in the star pond. I gotta wave to everybody who joins. Everybody is noticed. So yeah. I have a moon bunny athlete. I'm thinking I'm gonna have them be like a, you know, like a high jumper or something. Or a long jump. Then someone gave me the idea of a Cthulhu sort of character. So I'm gonna make a kind of a Cthulhu girl here. Then we're gonna have an absolute like a Kusogaki major big time Kusogaki goblin girl. See, I saw artwork that had this one particular top that I was just really into. Now, people looking at this, you're gonna probably immediately think that it's a picture of a lolly. It's not. It's actually a picture of a femboy. So yeah, that's that is artwork of a femboy. Also, to be even more specific, yes, it is AI generated. So, and one of the ways that you can tell AI generated characters, especially if they are flat or slim in their build, is this thing that it does with the rib cage. Like, it always does something really weird with the ribs. Yeah. But the way that it contrasts it in the light is something that it seems to do pretty consistently. But yeah, I really liked this top because I love this color combo. I like how stylish it is. So I'm borrowing it. I'm borrowing the top. The rest is all mine, but I wanted to borrow the top. Yeah, that is for full transparency. That is for full transparency because if I use AI art for reference, I want people to know. I see AI art as a tool that can be used, but not it should not be a crutch. And I personally do not want to use AI art itself for anything more than a reference. Maybe. I especially liked the color combo. The like vibrant kind of the vibrant pink and the like the reddish violet with the aquamarine and the slightly darker cyan. Yeah, no, I liked that. So anyway, so we have a kind of like a Kusagaki goblin here. And then last but not least is going to be the star elemental. I'm gonna change a little something around here, I think. I wanted to kind of make it a little more obvious that they are like supposed to be somehow affiliated with stars. So that is where I got the inspiration, actually. Because I adored the elementals from Lorwyn so much. I loved their I loved the concept of their like I love the concept of their body being almost dark stone like kind of a like build and design. But then and like it made their face almost like a mask, but then their hair was very much a like a flame. Yeah, I really liked that. So yes, yes. Ashling the Pilgrim is the name of the Magic the Gathering character that you are thinking of that inspired the top that I am currently wearing. Ah, boy, oh boy. Ah. But anyway, so this is just to keep everybody up to date on what's going on with the adoptables. They are on track. They will be released this week. Actually, I don't want to erase it. I want to move parts inward a little bit. So yeah, these will get released, I think, by no later than Friday. They'll be released no later than Friday for the Character Foundry night, and the majority of the end of the Friday stream, I think, is going to be devoted to the auction. Because I'm gonna auction these little gals away, and I think I'm going to also make sure that they are price capped. I'm gonna price cap them somewhere pretty reasonable. They're gonna be all of them are gonna start off at like $5, I think. Same as last time. And I think we're gonna cap at I think I'm gonna cap at 30. Like, no more than 30. Well, you're just gonna have to wait, Zamzam. You're gonna have to wait on that one. I am actually quite proud of the, I am quite proud of the Gobbo piece. I really do like her. I had to get her face. Literally, I wanted the most smug, shit-eating grin that I could possibly draw. And I was like, what is a good character to think of for this? I didn't directly reference anything for her face, but I kind of thought of like Nagatoro. Yeah, I wanted to go as, like... I wanted to go with, like, almost... I wanted to go with Supreme Kusogaki. Like, shitty brat energy. I wanted maximum condescending, shitty brat energy. And I really do think I got that. Because I was just like, nah, the mouth needs to go up more. Like, there needs to be more of a... Even now, I'm looking at it and I'm realizing, like, I need to squint this eye a little bit with how much her mouth is coming up. Like, there needs to be a little bit of a... There we go. Well, I'm doing okay. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as it could be. But I am definitely needing to I'm starting to realize December is not a great time for artists. You know, productivity-wise, because a lot of people spend, you know, Christmas, not watching streams because they're actually usually spending time with their families, which is completely and totally valid, by the way. And they're also not buying art from artists as much as they are spending their money trying to get gifts for friends and family, because that's the normal thing to do. So, and it's hard to really, you know, give someone the gift of a commissioned art piece, especially from like from a lewd artist. Like, hey grandma, I got you this wonderful illustrated like card. Do you want to take a look? Oh yeah, sure. Why is this a reindeer girl? Why is she mostly naked? Why did you do this? Why are you like this? You bring shame to our family. Dishonor on you! Dishonor on your cow! You know how it goes. Oh, Chadwick, thank you for the elongate. I'm gonna stand up for this one. I'm gonna shake my buns out a little bit. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Shaking out my buns, shaking out my buns. Wiggle, 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 wiggle in my buns. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle in my buns. Get the blood flow back into my buns. Grab my butt, give it a little bit of a jiggle. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Ah. There we go. Skill issue on Grandma. Well, we will see. We will see. We still have time in this stream. I might be able to add one more. The pure assets of Smug. Can I want to level with people here. As far as, like, my favorite traits for characters go, there's a certain balance I feel. Like, putting on smug, shitty, kind of bratty airs, but also not being shitty as a character. I love characters who are like that. The characters who are kinda... what's a good word for it? Nice brats. Like bratty, but in a weird, nice way. I like bratty characters who are also somehow pure or wholesome. You know? Yeah, I like the smug-ish energy, but I don't like when a character is genuinely arrogant. You know? Like they can put on the airs or the energy of being smug without actually being full of themselves. It's a really rare, like, take on the character that you don't see very often. But that's the kind of character I really like. Alright. So, we have space for, I think, one more that I want to put in here for the character foundry. What do you call a werewolf streamer? A like and subscribe. Oh yeah, small arrogant is adorable. I love small arrogant as well. That's kind of under the umbrella of Kusogaki, or the shitty brat. You know? I love the shitty brat, like, character, like, character archetype. But what would be a good idea for one more? For one more. We've got Moon Bunny. We've got, Cutie Cthulhu. We've got Kusogaki, Goblin. We've got a Star Elemental. What would be a good number 5? What would be a good number 5? What do we see? A space clown? Isn't there a VTuber who's already a clown in space though? Aww. Yeah, there's a space clown. Hold on a second. They're a really cool VTuber. Yeah, there is one. They go by the name Space Buffoon. Boop. I think that'll do it, right? It will, okay. But yeah, Space Buffoon is a space clown, so definitely give them a look. They are very cool. I like them. See, I made a point of following as many frog VTubers and as many space VTubers as I could. I think I just had a good idea. It also requires this to not be this color. I'm thinking kind of like I liked the librarian idea someone threw out earlier. Brycer, thank you.
Ribbit, ribbit, motherfucker, I'm a goddamn frog.
We making gobbos tonight? Going back to X-Grail. No, only one goblin was made this evening. This one. No, we're not going orc. We're going librarian, demon goat. Let me back out just a little bit. I want this to be most of the body, but I don't need it to be the full body. And part of the advantage of picking a creature that normally has digitigrade legs, it gives you an excuse to make a character with obscenely thick, chunky thighs. So. The moment you think, yeah, something about Fang. He really is kind of filling in the brain space whenever you think of library or bookstore. Okay, actually, I think I have an even better idea. Rather than go the typical, put the librarian in the unreasonably short skirt kind of thing. She's gonna have a long dress. Like, she's gonna have a work dress. Oh, come on, Cross. Come on. It's okay to like something. It's okay to like something, and it's not okay to call people out and be like, oh, you like that? You know, don't be a bully. Don't be a bully. Even if it's just a joke. Some people don't like the joke. And I think giving her a nice little shawl, I think, kind of adds to her quiet, her kind of quiet, demure charm. Come on, guys. Come on. Leave Zamzam alone. I am happy that Zamzam likes my characters. It doesn't bother me, and it should not be something that you bully Zamzam over. So knock it off. Come on. Be nice. Oof. Hold on, give me a second. Blah.
That's what I do. I drink, and I know things.
Thank you for the what the frog. Boy. I didn't like how the fingers were splayed on the surface of this one book, so gonna correct it at some point. Okay. I think this might be an okay spot to just sort of say, yeah, I think this makes a pretty good spread for the adoptables I will put up on Friday. I'm thinking just kind of giving her a little bit rougher of a look. Like, she's got a prim and proper kind of bodice currently on, but then the blouse underneath kind of got crimped over to one side. So she's not perfectly, glamorously well dressed and, sublimely up to code, but she is able to at least talk her way through most bad situations. She is Speechcraft 100. Well, that kind of goes without saying that she's available as a warlock patron. Elongate. Thank you. Oh, I'm getting tired. Like, super duper tired. Even though my drink of choice this evening is coffee, I'm getting super sleepy. The D&D session was fun, but it was also kind of tiring, so... I think I may leave it off there for the evening. But we have our 5th and final adoptable out of the whole selection. So let me go ahead and shrink these down. I don't have that command. I need to talk to I need to talk to Dare about it, because Dare is usually the one who puts in the fun, quirky commands. So, I'll talk to Dare about it at some point. So we've got Moon Bunny Athlete. We've got Cutie Cthulhu. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna dress her in, but it runs in my mind I want her to be more exposed. So, we'll see. And then we got Supreme Kusagaki Goblin, Star Elemental, and a Beelza Librarian. So I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good spread for the evening. Let's go ahead and run back over here to the chat out. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you for keeping me company. I love you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and take a raid suggestion. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I know it's been a few days. But thank you guys. I hope to see you tomorrow. I hope to see you for a I hope to see you guys for a for the Thursday stream. It's going to be a ludification stream. Just to let you know. So I'm going to pick I'm gonna pick 2 people that I did not pick last time and who have not been ludified yet. If you guys are in the Discord, go to the 18 plus chat and go ahead and drop an OC that you would like to see me ludify. Because I'm pretty sure I already said there was one person I was gonna pick, but that does leave a second slot open for this evening. So, thank you so much. I hope you guys come by tomorrow. It's gonna be fun, I promise. Mostly naughty, but it's gonna be fun. And I hope to see you then, okay? I love you guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye. 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 Mwah.